YouTube પર લાઈવ માં એટલા બધા નીકળે છે.
YouTube પર નહીં, Zoom પર
કનેક્ટ થશે પછી જે વધશે YouTube પર.
તો પછી હમણાં છે ને એક કામ કરો ને, હમણાં YouTube ની નાખશો જ નહીં.
अरे बोला है
हाँ
किसको
सर।
चाहिए, आप बोला है इस वजह से डाला
अच्छा,
नहीं डाला
वरना तो वही तो मैं इसीलिए तो बोल रहा हूँ।
मना किया था मैंने बोला था कि सर जरूरी है तो डाले, नहीं नहीं चाहिए हो तो पहले अच्छा
हाँ।
लगता फिर ठीक है डाल दो।
कि मेरे को लगता नहीं कि
50 लोग
100 लोग भी Zoom पे ज्वाइंट हो गए।
नहीं होंगे।
85 है 85 है.
हाँ तो
मैंने बोल वही तो बोला 50 लोग भी नहीं है, वो तो उनको दिखाना है तो डाल दो।
हाँ
जरूरत नहीं है वैसे तो, लेकिन अभी बोला है तो करना है।
पार्टिसिपेंट है प्लीज.
अरे क्या है पार्टिसिपेंट गुमराह हो जाएंगे ना।
हाँ तो इसका जरूरत ही नहीं है.
हाँ
सेंट में तो
गुमराह हो जाएंगे। मैंने अभी उसके लिए अभी मैं क्या रेडी करूँ, मैंने
Why है?
कॉल किया सर को, यासिर सर को बोला सर बस जरूरी है, अरे देखो ना कर दो ना, ठीक है तो चलो फिर
सेंट।
इसलिए लिख के भेजा, नहीं तो भेजता ही नहीं मैं तो।
हाँ बंद कर दो जोन.
अब इसमें क्या है, जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स है क्योंकि ओपन टू ऑल रहेगा तो सबका म्यूट वाला जो एक्सेस है ना वो सब
वो
बंद कर
जिसको
दो।
कोऑर्डिनेट बनाया ना।
हाँ उसके अलावा किसी को नहीं चाहिए।
हाँ
ये लेफ्ट 2 में ही होना चाहिए बस,
हमारे को बंद कर
तो बंद करना पड़ेगा आपको। बस रेज हैंड वाला कर देने का है कि अगर किसी को क्वेश्चन हो तो उसको अपन वो कर सकते हैं।
मैं म्यूट एंड ज्वाइनिंग ऑन कर दूं.
चल रहा है क्या यूट्यूब वाला?
हेलो.
चल रहा है।
कनेक्ट करना है।
हेलो.
कनेक्ट नहीं आता
हेलो.
तो बैकअप
आवाज आ रही है?
इसमें यहाँ पे
हेलो हेलो
मिनट के बाद है।
ऑन करो ना यार।
25 सेकंड डिले होगा, 25 सेकंड डिले।
बोलो।
हेलो चेक।
नहीं यार।
हेलो
25 सेकंड.
हेलो हेलो हेलो।
हाँ सर थोड़ा लेट डिले आएगा वो.
आ रहा है ना?
25 सेकंड डिले होगा।
अब शेयर कर लिंक मोकली दो.
अब शेयर कर दो। नेक्स्ट इसी में से आवाज आ रहा है क्या?
यस यस.
ठीक
पर इसमें से आप स्पीकर से आवाज दोगे तो थोड़ा आवाज लाउडली आएगा. हेलो हेलो.
है अच्छा साउंड इसमें अच्छा है।
ये
Yes. In 1991, we pledged our deep commitment to innovation and founded a research center in Gujarat. In 1994 came the turning point as Sun Pharma came out with an initial public offering raising rupees 55 crores. In 1997, we acquired MJ Pharma, giving us a US FDA and UK MCA approved manufacturing plant. Our growth story continued as we stepped into the North America generics market through the acquisition of Carico in 1997. Symbolizing our dedication to drug discovery, a new research campus came up in Tandilja in 2004.
Let me take you to the land of opportunities, the land where dreams are born, the land where values come before wealth, character before success, and service to the humanity spells the significance of being human. The land where sensibility meets sensitivity. Welcome to Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, which thrives on teach to reach philosophy, which means teaching is the only fundamental tool to bring about a transformation in this society. The mission of empathetic service has today expanded into a 59-acre lush green campus. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth proudly stands as a symbol of hope and wellness for millions, primarily for people of Gujarat, Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, where the poorest sections of these states derive their subsidized healthcare. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth is an alma mater to 50,000 successful professionals, a temple for 50 lakh happy patients, a conglomerate of 7 buzzing institutes, namely Srimati B.K. Shah Medical Institute and Research Center, K.M. Shah Dental College and Hospital, College of Physiotherapy, Department of Pharmacy, Sumandeep Nursing College, Department of Management, well, let me explain you why thousands of students flock to Sumandeep Vidyapeeth every year. What makes the patients throng the hospital over any other hospitals around? Well, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth has a rich history of 20 glorious years, speaking volumes about its strong foundation. It is the only institute in the state of Gujarat with an I status and prides itself in being accredited with 3.53 CGPA rating by National Accreditation and Assessment Council, NAC, which again is the highest rating received by any university in Gujarat. Courses offered here are recognized by their respective statutory councils with 1,360 bedded, multidiscipline, super specialty facilities. Dheeraj Hospital is the obvious go-to place for any critical care patient. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth is also home to Gujarat's first private dental hospital, pioneering private dental education. 350 dental chairs for clinical training of students promises highest rated exposure for the students. Along with being a pioneering hospital and education institute in Gujarat, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth is also credited for being the first institute in India to introduce EBES, that is, Evidence-Based Education System. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth has also believed in molding students with research orientation. Therefore, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth has instituted a special award, Sumandeep Research Award, to honor the excellence in research. It has prestigious collaborations with institutes like the Joanna Briggs Institute, Faculty of Medical Sciences, University of Adelaide, Australia. There are approximately 1,800 research papers in national and international peer-reviewed journals, 12 books in medical, dental and pharmacy discipline published under Sumandeep Vidyapeeth's name. The astounding 32,629 books, 264 journals, 30,637 e-books and 12,561 e-journals in a comprehensive library accessible 24/7 and a central Wi-Fi with anytime, anywhere login facility just accelerates the learning curve of the students. What sets the students of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth class apart? Stress-free education is given the highest priority. There is a fortnightly meeting scheduled between the mentor and the mentees, keeping the ratio of 1:10. When even a slightest trace of deviation from the normal behavior is noticed by the mentor, the student is referred to the clinical psychiatrist or psychologist for further counseling. And accordingly, complete care is taken to erase out any marks of stress in the student's mind. Cultural events hosted in the humongous 1700 sitting capacity auditorium gives an idea of the scale at which the institute celebrates life beyond classrooms. There is much room beyond the classroom. The true lessons of team building can't be taught, but are often caught in the playgrounds, is what the institute believes. Hence, the campus is knitted with huge sports fields. It is no wonder that the students here have brought the highest laurels to the institute in several games in order to ensure complete safety and security to students. The institute has strictly laid down no tolerance policy under anti-sexual, anti-ragging, anti-discrimination cells. A healthy mind rests in a healthy body, and a healthy body rests in a healthy home, along with numerous food joints around the campus. The central mess is equipped to serve palatable, nutritious food to 1,500 students at a time. Fully air-conditioned, luxurious student hostels with exclusive boarding facilities for boys and girls reverberate with the lively spirits of 1,800 students, promises a once-in-a-lifetime experience for any student. The campus is equipped with all necessary amenities to make the students' life happening. As a part of Go Green initiatives, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth houses STP and water harvesting system of its own and uses recycled water for gardening and toilet flush systems. Preference of solar and biogas plant over conventional sources of electricity. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth prides itself in being the guardians and caretakers of health and wellness of the society at large. At Sumandeep, the doctors who pass out do learn that as much as the medical science is important, so is the science of prayers, faith and belief. The students and doctors here only feel humbled to be the agents of good health. We believe doctor dresses the wound. It's he who heals it that can make a difference to the world around them. In the world of doctors and professionals around, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth contributes a little by nurturing sensitive doctors that can make a difference to the world around them.
A lamp does not speak, it introduces itself through its light. The same way, achievers never expose themselves, but their achievements expose them. I request Dr. Rajesh Maheshwari to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur, Senior Vice President of Manufacturing Operations at MNIL Pharmaceuticals, Ahmedabad, with a floral bouquet and escort him to the dais. I now invite Dr. Ghanshyam Parmar to welcome Dr. Mansukh Bhai K. Shah, Honorable Founder President, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth Trust, Vadodara, with a floral bouquet and escort him to the dais. Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah is a visionary leader and a pioneer in the field of education. He is the esteemed founder of SVDU, laying the foundation for a renowned institute dedicated to academic excellence and holistic development. We are delighted to have him with us today. All of you, please give them a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Dr. Megha Patel to extend a floral welcome to Dr. Nehal J. Shah, Scientific Committee Co-Chairman, President of APP Gujarat State Branch, Dean and Professor at the School of Pharmacy, Indrashil University, Rajpur, Kadi, Mehsana. Thank you. I request Dr. R.K. Shawar to extend floral welcome to Dr. Bakul Javdekar, Dean, SBKS MIRC. I request Mr. Sunil Kardani to extend floral welcome to Dr. Dinesh Chauhan, Medical Superintendent, Village Hospital. I request Ms. Divya Kanodia to extend floral welcome to Professor Venkata Subramaniam, Dean, KM Shah Dental College. I request Ms. Niyati Shah to extend floral welcome to Dr. Anita Prakasham, Principal, College of Nursing. I request Ms. Dilsar Gohil to extend floral welcome to Dr. Palani Kumar, Principal, College of Physiotherapy. I request Ms. Shwetaba Besh to welcome Dr. Mukesh Sharma, Principal, Department of Audiology. I request Ms. Krupa Joshi to extend floral welcome to Dr. Neeraj Deshpande, Additional Registrar, SVDU. I request Dr. Dhanya V. Sen to extend floral welcome to Dr. Neeraj Pandit, Research Director, SVDU. I request Dr. Megha Patel to extend the floral welcome to Dr. K.S. Punacha, IQSC Head. I request Dr. Rajesh Maheshwari to extend floral welcome to Dr. Lavlesh Kumar, Director, Healthcare Services, SVDU. I request Piyush Kumar Sadhu to welcome Dr. Suresh Kumar Rathi, Deputy Research Director, SVDU. I request Kinjal Patel to welcome Dr. Usha Shah, Director, Research Advisory Committee. Thank you, ma'am. Let us give a huge round of applause to all our dignitaries, faculty members, esteemed speakers, researchers, and participants joining across from the globe. Alone we can achieve milestones, but together we can create history. Let's celebrate the collective wisdom and dedication of everyone present today. This conference is more than just a gathering. It is a global platform where researchers, academicians, healthcare professionals, and industry experts come together to explore groundbreaking advancements and best practices in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare. It serves as a catalyst for strengthening interdisciplinary collaboration, addressing emerging challenges, and unlocking new opportunities in the field. Today, we stand on the pillars of research, education, and innovation, shaping the future of healthcare. Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, an esteemed institution accredited with A++ grade by NAC, has consistently upheld its commitment towards excellence. The Department of Pharmacy continues to lead the way in pharmaceutical education and research, adhering to the high standards set by the Pharmacy Council of India. Adding to this vision, the Association of Pharmacy Professionals, a dynamic organization of over 2,000 members, including students, academicians, researchers, scientists, and industry professionals, plays a crucial role in advancing pharmaceutical knowledge. Through academic research and healthcare initiatives, APP extends its expertise to remote areas, ensuring that quality education and healthcare solutions reach to those who are in need. With a strong sense of professional and social responsibility, APP fosters growth and innovation in pharmacy education and practices. To begin with this auspicious occasion, we shall now proceed towards the lamp lighting ceremony, a tribute to Ma Saraswati, a goddess of wisdom and knowledge, seeking her blessings and enlightenment for the success. I request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward for the lamp lighting and grace the occasion. I request everyone to please rise upon their seats. Thank you so much. Please have a seat. Let the light of knowledge shine throughout. To commence this gathering, we are delighted to invite Dr. A.K. Sale, Convener, Principal, Department of Pharmacy, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, to extend his words of greetings and set the tone for the event.
Very good morning to all. Honorable dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and respected delegates. It is with great honor and immense pleasure I welcome you all to the Indo-Caribbean International Conference on Advances in Pharmaceutical Sciences and Healthcare System Towards Excellence. Today marks a significant occasion where academia, industry, and healthcare professionals converge to foster collaborations, innovation, and excellence in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare system. At the very outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our founder president, Dr. Mansukh Shah, for his unwavering support and visionary leadership, and has been instrumental in the growth and excellence of our institution. His commitments to advancing education and research continues to inspire us all. A special gratitude to Dr. Dikshit Shah, President, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, whose continuous encouragement and guidance have played a pivotal role in making the conference a reality. His support has been a cornerstone in fostering academic and research excellence in our university. We are honored to gracious presence of Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Harshvardhan Shah, who's always been a pillar of strength in the academic and professional journey of our university. His vision for excellence in education and healthcare has significantly contributed to the holistic development of our university. We are honored to welcome Dr. B.N. Sohagia, a distinguished academician and renowned researcher, to our international conference. His presence inspires us, and we eagerly look forward to his valuable insights. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to Vice Chancellor Dr. Rajesh B. Bharani, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Achandamani More, and our young Registrar Dr. Manoj Kulkarni for sparing their valuable time to grace this event. Their leadership and dedication to academic excellence have paved the way for groundbreaking research and education in pharmaceutical sciences. A warm special welcome to our chief guest, Mr. Naresh Gaur, Vice President, Manufacturing Operation, Amneal Pharmaceuticals, Ahmedabad, for sharing his invaluable industrial experiences and suggesting ways to incorporate them in pharmaceutical education. We deeply appreciate your participation and the insight you will share with us. I am also delighted to extend my sincere welcome to our distinguished speaker. Contribution will undoubtedly enrich our discussions and enhance our understanding of contemporary pharmaceutical and healthcare advancement. Professor Rajiv Daya, University of West Indies, for bringing an international perspectives of our discussions. Mr. Samad Kumar, General Manager, R&D, Sun Pharma Industries, whose industrial expertise will bridge the gap between academia and practical implementation. Dr. Gaurav Gupta, Professor of Pharmacology, Ajman University, Dubai, whose research contribution continues to inspire the next generation of pharmaceutical professionals. Professor Mehul M. Patel, Dharm Singh Desai University, Nadia, Gujarat, whose academic and research excellence will provide us with valuable insights into pharmaceutical sciences. A warm welcome to all heads of the department, all HOIs and heads of the department, and esteemed delegates. Your presence highlights the value of knowledge, sharing, and collaboration in advancing pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare. This international conference is jointly organized by Department of Pharmacy, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, deemed to be university, the Association of Pharmacy Professionals, West Indies International Branch, and APP Gujarat State Branch. This collaboration is a testament to our commitment to fostering global partnership in the field of pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare system. The primary objective of this conference is to provide a global platform for researchers, academicians, healthcare professionals, and industry experts to share pioneering advancements, research findings, and best practices in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare. As we embark to this insightful journey over the course of this conference, I encourage all participants to actively engage, collaborate, and absorb the wealth of knowledge being shared. The discussions and interactions that take place here will undoubtedly pave the way for future research, innovation, and advancements that will benefit society at large. In conclusion, I sincerely hope that the knowledge gained in this conference will be instrumental in shaping the future of pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare. May we utilize this opportunity to contribute meaningfully to society, ensuring better healthcare solutions and improve patient care. Let this event be a stepping stone towards the future of excellence in pharmaceutical education, research, and professional practice. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to all of you and wish you a successful and enriching conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Ghanshyam Parmar to present a memento to Dr. A.K. Seth. Thank you so much, sir. It is my great honor to welcome Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah, Honorable Founder President of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth Trust, Vadodara, to address the gathering.
Obviously, is more essential for any health policy. This is, we are doing it, and I am proud of my principal, Dr. A.K. Seth. We are the instructor of the pharmacy department. And thanks Dr. A.K. Seth and Dr. Ashif to organize this international conference. By way of the international conference, innovation is more required in the pharmacy department. And I hope, I pray, and I live, it will be done. Thank you, and
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. I request Dr. A.K. Seth, sir, to present a memento to Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah as a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. It is our privilege to have with us Dr. Harshad Shah, Honorable Chancellor, SVDU. We request you, sir, to share your thoughts and invaluable insights with us.
Since we are meeting for the first time in this valuable and has become worldwide famous because of Mahakumbh 2025, and that also on 1st of March. What is the importance of 1st of March? Anybody know? It is Zero Discrimination Day celebrated worldwide. It is observed worldwide to ensure that everyone is treated with dignity and regardless of age, gender, sex, ethnicity, skin color, and weight or height. 1st March is also known worldwide as a Civil Defense Day and Self-Injury Protection Day. It's our great pleasure as a Chancellor to have this upcoming international conference on advances in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare system towards excellence scheduled take place from today, though it is of a day, but it is very important. Honorable Founder President, Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah, learned speakers from all over India and abroad, my most respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parani, Pro-Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. More, Registrar, Dr. Manoj Kulkarni, and the pillars of this conference, the organizers, under able guidance and convenership of Dr. Professor A.K. Seth. Dr. Ashish is our dynamic organizer, and his entire team has worked very hard to make this conference a great success. The prestigious events of today aims to bring together renowned experts, researchers, and practitioners from global pharmacy community to share cutting-edge knowledge, innovative ideas, and better practice in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare system. Join us for this day for insightful discussion, networking opportunities, and collaborative learning as we strive toward excellence in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare system. Topics will certainly include recent advances, particularly in nanotechnology, bioavailability, enhancement, and bioequivalence, pharmacokinetics of NDDS, medicinal chemistry, drug design, pharmacology, and herbal technology as well. So, dear friends, dear participants, dear students, take full advantage of our experts, those who have spent years and years, toiled their sweat and blood toward these researches, and we have shaken with them, and we also proceed in the same direction. At this juncture, I am proud to say that our own research team, under directorship of Dr. Pandit and under able researcher and advisor Dr. Usha Shah, who was the first batch MD pharmacology from Gujarat. In those days, nobody used to take pharmacology, and I, being radiologist, nobody used to take radiology. So we are that sort a odd and unique couple that we chose those subjects. But today we all see the importance of those two, and in particular in this context today, today's conference, pharmacology has gone leaps and bounds, and I wish all the best. I am confident, looking to the participant, I am confident that this Congress is and will be a great success, and our expert researchers and speakers, faculty today will certainly guide us for better future. Thank you very much. Once again, I thank all invited speakers for sparing their valuable time, traveling all the way from West Indies to take part in this. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. I now invite Dr. Ashim Kumar Singh to felicitate Dr. Harshit Shah with a memento. Yes, sir. As we proceed, we are honored to invite Dr. Rajesh B. Bharane, Honorable Vice Chancellor, SVDU, to address the gathering with his perspectives on this significant occasion.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Very good morning to all dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, esteemed colleagues, faculty members, and delegates. On behalf of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, I extend a very warm welcome to all those participating at this Indo-Caribbean conference, which is being jointly organized by our Department of Pharmacy, the Association of Pharmacy Professionals, Gujarat State Branch, and in collaboration with the AAP West Indies International Branch. In fact, I happened to be interacting with Professor Dahiya. I found him a very forthcoming person who was more than willing to go beyond collaboration and have more frequent conferences organized in collaboration with his association. I'm really thankful to you, Professor Dahiya, for that. It is with immense pleasure that I stand before you today to address the confluence of two pivotal pillars of modern society: pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare systems. In our quest to improve the quality of life, extend human longevity, and tackle the myriad challenges posed by disease, these fields have emerged as the beacons of innovation, hope, and resilience. The pharmaceutical sciences have long been at the forefront of medical advancements, driving the discovery and development of therapies that have transformed the landscape of healthcare. From the revolutionary impact of antibiotics to the groundbreaking strides in personalized medicine, the contributions of pharmaceutical research have been nothing short of extraordinary. Today we stand on the precipice of a new era where genomics, proteomics, 3D printing, and cutting-edge technologies such as artificial intelligence and machine learning are poised to unlock unprecedented policies in drug discovery and development. However, the journey from bench to bedside is not without its challenges. The rigorous process of bringing a new drug to the market demands not only scientific ingenuity, but also a robust framework of regulatory oversights, ethical considerations, and patient-centric approaches. It is imperative that we continue to foster collaboration between academia, industry, and the regulatory bodies to ensure that innovative therapies reach those in need while maintaining the highest standards of safety and efficacy. At this intersection of pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare systems lies the promise of a healthier future for all. By harnessing the power of innovation, fostering interdisciplinary collaboration, and prioritizing the well-being of patients, we can pave the way for transformative advancements that will benefit generations to come. As we stand on the cusp of this new era, let us remember that the true measure of our success lies not only in the discoveries we make, but also in the lives we touch. Together, we have the power to shape a future where health and well-being are within the reach of every individual. Let us embrace this responsibility with determination, compassion, and unwavering commitment. This international conference is a great opportunity for stalwarts in pharmaceutical sciences, innovators, and researchers in this important field to come together in the spirit of collaboration, have meaningful dialogues and deliberations throughout the day's proceedings. I express my deepest gratitude to the organizers, the esteemed speakers, and the participants who have ensured the grand success of this event. And I wish you all a very enriching experience and a memorable conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I request Dr. Ashish Shah to felicitate Dr. R.P. Bharani with a memento. Thank you, sir. To mark the official commencement of this grand event, we now invite Professor B.N. Suhagia, Guest of Honor, Research Director and former Dean, Dharamsir Desai University, Nadyad, Gujarat. He has over 44 years of academic experience. He has previously served as Professor and Head of Pharmaceutical Chemistry at LM College of Pharmacy, Ahmedabad. He has mentored 40 PhD and 50 postgraduate students with 200 research papers with 250 plus conference papers, 3 books, and multiple journal reviews. He has received 11 research awards, including the APP Outstanding Achievement and Best Researcher Award. We welcome you, sir, for this occasion. Over to you.
Thank you. Very good morning to one and all. Respected Dr. Mansukh Shah, founder, president, and I am particularly very happy to attend this conference because I met after long time to Dr. Mansukh Bhai, and I have a relation with Mansukh Bhai since inception of this campus, and I also appreciate his efforts for the development of this campus. And formally in past, we were discussing about the building and new courses. He is able to build up, I can say, 10-story building within a 1 year. So as he developed this campus, is very hard work and also dedication. Respected Vice Chancellor, respected Chancellor sir, respected Registrar sir, coordinator, co-coordinator, state sir, principal, and Dr. Daya from West Indies. It is an about honor to stand before you today at the inaugural function of the conference on advances in pharmaceutical science towards excellence in healthcare system, organized by Department of Pharmacy, Sumandeep Vidyapeeth, deemed to be university in association with Pharmacy Professional Gujarat State Branch. We are gathered here to discuss something that directly impacts life across the globe. The advancement in pharmaceutical sciences and its role in shaping a stronger, more efficient healthcare system. In today's fast-changing world, healthcare system is not just about treating diseases, but about prevention, precision, and personalized care also. As pharmacy professionals, we are at the heart of the transformation, driving innovation in drugs discovery, formulation technologies, patient care, and healthcare policies. The theme of this conference, Advances in Pharmaceutical Sciences and Towards Excellence in Healthcare System, is a call to action for all of us. With the advancement in artificial intelligence, nanotechnology, biopharmaceuticals, and personalized medicine, we are witnessing a revolution in the way medicines are developed, delivered, and used. However, with innovation comes responsibility. As researchers, educators, and industry leaders, we must ensure that these advancements are accessible, affordable, and ethical. This conference is not just about sharing knowledge, it is about building collaboration, igniting new ideas, and inspiring the next generation of pharmacy professionals. The discussion we have here will shape the future of healthcare and create opportunities for groundbreaking research. I deeply appreciate the efforts of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth and Association of Pharmacy Professionals in organizing this prestigious event. This dedication to promoting excellence in pharmaceutical sciences is truly commendable. To all participants, let us make most of this opportunity, engage in discussion, ask questions, challenge ideas, and most importantly, take inspiration from each other. The future of healthcare depends on the innovation and dedication of professionals like you. The future of healthcare depends on the innovation and dedication. With that, I extend my best wishes for the successful and enriching conference. Let us work together to drive excellence in healthcare. And last, I congratulate and appreciate all the awardees to get APP award at this international conference. I also extend my sincere thanks to Professor Rajiv Dahiya. He came from West Indies and he is right now here and his team. And I salute to the dedication towards APP because he is going to organize 20 events in this month only, 10 abroad and 10 in India. So this dedication I appreciate. And at last, I would like to thank management and Dr. A.K. Seth and his team for inviting me at this event. Thank you. And I want to do one announcement from APP Gujarat branch. We are taking the changes in office bearer every year after some time. So now the Dr. Nehal Shah will be the president of Gujarat State branch in place of Dr. Mehul Patel from VDIT and Dr. Ashish Shah. Currently is a joint director. He will be promoted to secretary of APP Gujarat State branch. Thank you.
I request Dr. Dhanya B. Singh to present a memento to Professor B. N. Suhagya as a token of appreciation. Thank you, ma'am. It is our privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur, currently serving as a Senior Vice President of Manufacturing Operations at Amneal Pharmaceuticals, Ahmedabad. He has done M.Pharma in Pharmaceutics and Diploma in Packaging. He has been a part of industry since 1984, contributing to renowned companies like Ipca, Microlabs, Kerala, Sun Pharma, Torrent, and Ranbaxy. He has led over 25 US FDA inspections and multiple global regulatory audits with expertise in CGMP compliance, digitalizations, and automations. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Jai Hind, everybody. Sorry, I am not an academic. First and foremost, my deepest gratitude. હું ગુજરાતીમાં બોલું ચાલે? એમ તો હું હિન્દી માનો જાયો છું અને કુમાર વિશ્વાસની રીતે કહું તો ઘર મોસીને આવ્યો. હું ગુજરાતી નથી પણ હું ટ્રાય કરું છું ગુજરાતી બોલું. Okay? Bear with me, respected dignitaries on this dais. Full respect to these guys. આપણે ડા વિન્સીને કરોડો में આંકીએ છીએ, હા? પિકાસોને કરોડો में આંકીએ છીએ. અને જે માણસને ઉકેલીને માણસ બનાવે, इंसान સારો इंसान બનાવે, એમને આપણે શું કહીએ? All a big round of applause to all the academics sitting over here. They are creating guys like me. Guru Govindo bade kaake lagu paye kalyani Guru aapki Govind ji bataye. Guys, when I did my M.Pharm in 1983 and I did my last exam, I thought, wow, एक chilled beer मारेगा, मस्त हो गया life. I thought, exam is over. Bloody hell. At the age of 55, I'm every day giving new exams. I come from industry, and industry runs on purely money, रोकड़ा. सेठ पूछे, आज नो तू केटला बनाव्या? What is your yield? You're talking about excellence. If you don't do excellence in your operations, if you don't do efficient operations, you're not making money. There is a tough competition out there. તમે માર્કેટ में નીકળો, તમારે કરતા ઓછા ભાવ में માલ મળે છે, ચાઇનીઝ માલ મળે છે, તમે કેવી રીતે કમ્પીટ કરશો? અને આપણે બધા અહીંયા વાંચીને કરવાનું શું? જોબ જોઈએ ને? અથવા તો તમે અત્યારે ચાલે છે બહુ ચાની લારી, ટી પોસ્ટ, ભજીયાનો, પણ આપણે તો સોફિસ્ટિકેટેડ છે ને, સૂટ બૂટ જોઈએ, સાંજે પછી ટાઈ વાઈ લગાવીને. तो मारे तो प्रोफेसर प्रॉपरली कंपनी में मैनेजर जनरल मैनेजर રીતે बात करवानी नहीं साहेब वो तो वाइस प्रेसिडेंट છું ત્યાં અને મારો છોકરો તો ત્યાં અત્યારે કોકનો છોકરો ઓસ્ટ્રેલિયા છે, કોકનો છોકરો સાઉથ આફ્રિકા છે, બોત્સવાના પણ છે. અત્યારે હોડ ચાલે છે અત્યારે કે મારા છોકરા બહાર છે ફોરેન માં. અમે બધા ડોસા ગરડા થઈને ગરડા ઘર में રહીએ, મારો છોકરો foreign છે. Anyway, I'll come back to the education and our skills. Advancement. When I started my career in the industry, we were still using simple rapid mixer granulators. And today what we are doing? We have all the automation in place. We have SCADA systems. Everything is digitalized. The data is directly pumped to the server. I am no more asking my operator to jot down the data. The data is already into the server, and you get entire print a report in the system. You have got dashboards. I'm sitting in my office and I can tell कौन सी machine में क्या चल रहा है and what is the output today, how many good units have been produced. Same way, if you go to R&D, what happens? They have artificial tools, artificial intelligence tools, to prompt them, suggest them which molecules to study upon. So with the help of digitalization, and guys, you are at the utmost disadvantage. Believe me, trust me, दो टेक्नोलॉजी जो वर्ल्ड को चेंज करने वाली है, ह्यूमैनिटी को चेंज करने वाली है, one is the biologics and the other is the digitalization. I was there yesterday attending a program from ISP, International Society of Pharmaceutical Engineers, and we were talking about digitalization whole day. We were talking about what different things are happening, how AI and ML is going to change the world. But basically, where is the infra? AI and ML comes at OT infra, OT architecture at level 3, 4, 5. Basic networking is missing right now in most of the Indian industries, and wherever we have, if you go to the MSMEs, we call India as a pharmacy hub, 40% of global medicines are being manufactured in India. And we are going to be in 2047, more than 50 billion economy in pharma. Are we ready? Are we geared up? I was attending a program by NESCOM in June 24, which was a kickoff meeting. Ministry of Science and Technology and MATI, they were running the show to develop MSMEs, middle sector की industries को कैसे हम IP में, because मोदी जी का drive है, he wants patent rights to be there in India. हम service sector के बन के पैसा नहीं कमा सकते. We had been the back offices. What is Infosys, Wipro, Accenture doing in India? We are running their shows. Why Amazon is not of India? Why Google is not of India? Because IPs are sitting in US. They are minting money. We are not. We are just workers. So Modi ji wants, let's generate IPs in India. That's where the money is. And that's where you guys should focus. But how you will focus, as I was sharing just few minutes ago, inform करके मैंने सोचा कि मेरा लास्ट पेपर खत्म हो गया. नहीं, you will have to continue learning, relearning and unlearning. The technology is going to change so fast, you will have no choice than to keep on learning every day new things. At my age, I still try to learn new software, new tools, new ways of doing things faster, because that is how I can stay ahead. Otherwise, there are 100 people ready to grab my seat. आप जिस competition में हैं, अगर आप आगे नहीं रहे, if you are not ahead of the person who is racing or is trying to take over you, you're out. It's a jungle out there, my dear friends. It's not a bed of roses. आप लोग बहुत lucky हैं, इस era में पैदा हुए हैं कि मम्मी पापा के पास सब कुछ है. हमारे टाइम में VFS मनसुख भाई हैं यहाँ पे, डॉक्टर बराने हैं. These guys, they must remember, we had famines in India, we had plagues in India, there was no food in India, we had to import food, there was no digital network. सब कुछ लाइब्रेरी में बैठ के पढ़ के हम लोगों ने आगे यहाँ तक पहुंचे. आपके पास सब कुछ फिंगर टिप्स पे है. But then that makes you at the biggest disadvantage, because आपने cocoon से निकलता है ना बटरफ्लाई, वो संघर्ष नहीं देखा है. And until unless you get yourself toughened, seasoned, विराट कोहली के पास 1500 करोड़ रुपए अच्छे लगते हैं, बट वो 42 डिग्री 45 डिग्री में तपती धूप में खड़े होकर जब 150 की स्पीड से बॉल आती हुई उसको हिट करती है, वो पेन नहीं महसूस किया है. Think of that. And until unless you are prepared to suffer, you will not get anywhere. To take away from this talk, please continue to think, be curious and innovative. And second, be prepared to suffer. Passion word सबने सुना है, right? किसी ने passion word नहीं सुना है? Where did it originate from? Anybody? अरे यार मोबाइल है, गूगल करो. Passion originated from Latin term PATI, पति. હું ગુજરાતીનો પતિ નહીં કહેતા, હા? આ તો સબર કરે જ છે. And petty means PATI, to suffer. Are you willing to suffer? सचिन तेंदुलकर रात को 2 बजे उठ के गीली बॉल से प्रैक्टिस करता है, क्यों? ऑस्ट्रेलिया में जाके सेंचुरी मारे। He is willing to suffer, sacrifice his night sleep, एयर कंडीशन में बढ़िया गद्दे में सोने को छोड़ के प्रैक्टिस कर रहा है। He is willing to suffer. I am willing to suffer in order to become vice president. मैंने न जाने कितनी बर्थडेज अपने बच्चों की मिस की होंगी, मैंने न जाने कितनी शामें मिस की होंगी, I don't remember. But are you willing to suffer? If not, then you need to choose what life you want to live. And that choice I leave it up to you. Maybe I'll request Avinash later on, let me come again to talk to you guys, but all the very best wishes for this advance in pharmaceutical sciences and healthcare. Guys, keep learning, try to give as much as you can and enjoy, have fun. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was truly motivating. I request Dr. A.K. Seth to felicitate Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur with memento as the token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Rajesh Maheshwari to present a memento to Dr. Manoj Kulkarni, Registrar, SVDU, as the token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Chintan Ondhya to present a memento to Professor Rajiv Dahiya as the token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Aarti Jhawar to present a memento to Dr. Ashish Shah, Organizing Secretary, as the token of appreciation. I now invite Ms. Niyati Shah to present a memento to Dr. Ashim Kumar Sen, Organizing Secretary, as the token of appreciation. Thank you, ma'am. I now hand over the mic to Dr. Aarti Jhawar.
Good morning, everyone. I, Dr. Aarti Jhawar, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU, welcome you all on this special occasion. As we progress through this remarkable event, we now arrive at the most awaited moment, the award distribution ceremony. This is the time to honor and celebrate the outstanding achievement and contribution of our esteemed recipient. Let us extend our heartfelt congratulations and appreciation to those who have excelled in their respective field. Our first award is the category of Best Achiever. This award is given to an individual who have shown remarkable achievement and perseverance in their field, overcoming challenge and setting an inspiring examples for others. The Best Achiever Award goes to Dr. Ghanshyam Parmar, Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU. I request Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah, Honorable Founder President, to present this award to him. Our next award in the category of Best Researcher This award recognizes an individual whose research contribution has significantly impacted the pharmaceutical and healthcare field. Their dedication to innovation, problem solving, and knowledge advancement has set new benchmark. And the best research award goes to Dr. Rajesh Maheshwari, Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU. I request Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah to present this award to him. Our next Thank you, sir. Our next award is in the category of Best Young Researcher. This award recognizes an emerging young researchers whose groundbreaking work has the potential to transform the future of pharmaceutical science. The Best Young Research Award goes to Dr. Chintan Ondia, Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU. I request our chief guest, Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur, to present this award to him. Our next award is in the category of Best Teacher Award. Teachers shape the future by inspiring and guiding young minds. This award acknowledges the dedication, knowledge, and mentorship of outstanding educators. The Best Teacher Award male goes to Mr. Shivkant Patel, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU. I request Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur to present this award to him. Thank you, sir. Now, the Best Teacher Award female goes to Dr. Dhanya B. Sen, Professor, Department of Pharmacy. I request Dr. Harshad Shah, Honorable Chancellor, to present this award to her. Our next award is in the category of Best PhD Scholar. The journey of PhD scholar is the one of perseverance, determination, and continuous learning. This award is given to an outstanding PhD scholar who has demonstrated excellence in research, publication, and contribution to academic committee. The Best PhD Award, Scholar Award goes to Dr. Rajesh Haria, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy, SVDU. I request Dr. Harshad Shah to present this award to him. Thank you, sir. I request everyone. On behalf of Rajesh Haria, I request Dr. Rajesh Maheshwari to receive his award. Our next award is in the category of Best Pharmacist. This award, thank you, sir. This award honors a pharmacist who have displayed exemplary dedication to patient care, innovation, and contribution to pharmaceutical profession. And the Best Pharmacist Award goes to Dr. Maitri Mehan, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy. I request our guest of honor, Professor B.N. Suhagya, to present this award to her. Thank you, sir. Our next award is in the category of Best Student. This award is presented to the exceptional student who has demonstrated academic brilliancy, leadership skill, and a passion for learning. In M.Pharm, the Best Student Male Award goes to Mr. Yogesh Gaikwad. I request Dr. Rajesh Bharani, Honorable Chancellor, to present this award to him. In M.Pharm, the Best Student Award Female category goes to Ms. Mansi Kulkarni. I request Dr. Rajesh Bharani, sir, to present this award to her. Next award is in the category of Farm D Male Best Student Award goes to Mr. Dhruv Jain. I request Professor Rajiv Dahya to present this award to Mr. Dhruv Jain. The Best Student Female goes to Ms. Priyanka Rohit. I request Professor Rajiv Dahya to present this award to Ms. Priyanka Rohit in the category of Farm D Best Student Female. Thank you, sir. The next category is Best Student in the category of B Farm Male, and the award goes to Mr. Jairesh Panchal. I request Dr. Manoj Kulkarni, Registrar SVDU, to present this award to Mr. Jairesh Panchal. The Best Student Award in the category of B Farm Female, the award goes to Ms. Vishwa Purohit. I request Dr. Manoj Kulkarni to present this award to Ms. Vishwa Purohit. Thank you so much, and congratulations to all the award winners. I now request Dr. Ashim Kumar Sen to present the vote of thanks.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, invited speakers and delegates. As we come to end of inauguration ceremony, it is both an honor and a privilege for me to extend my heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you who has contributed to the making this event a grand success. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Mansukh Bhai Shah, and distinguished chief guest, Mr. Naresh Kumar Gaur, Senior Vice President, Manufacturing and Operations at Amneal Pharmaceuticals, Ahmedabad, who took time out of their busy schedules to grace us with their presence and share their valuable insights with us. Your presence has truly enlightened us all, and we are sure the knowledge you have imparted will continue to inspire and guide us in the days ahead. I am also thankful to today's guest of honor, Professor B.N. Suhagya sir, Research Director and former Dean, Dharam Singh Desai University, Nadiyar, Dr. Harshad Shah, Honorable Chancellor, SVDU, Dr. Rajesh Varane, Honorable Vice Chancellor, SVDU, Dr. Manoj Kulkarni, Registrar, SVDU, and Dr. Rajiv Dahiya, APP President, for gracing this event with their presence. A special thanks goes to our esteemed speakers and judges for accepting the invitation. I am grateful to Dr. A.K. Seth, Convener and Principal, Department of Pharmacy, for his valuable guidance throughout organizing the event. I would also like to extend my deepest appreciation to the organizing committee members, without whom this conference would not have been possible. Their tireless efforts in planning, coordinating, and ensuring every detail was in place have been nothing short of exceptional. It has been an absolute privilege working alongside such a dedicated, hardworking team. A big thank you to all delegates who joined from various parts of the world. Your presence here today has been crucial to the success of this event. My heartfelt thanks to APP Gujarat State Branch, APP West Indies International Branch, and APP Farm Tech Division for collaborating with us for this conference. I would like to acknowledge our sponsors, IDP Education Private Limited, Vadodara, and Nilkant Hari Chemicals, Vadodara, for their financial support. We are truly grateful for your continued partnership, and we hope to strengthen this collaboration in future endeavor. My sincere thanks to management of Sumandeep Vidyapeeth deemed to be University, Vadodara, for unwavering support and guidance, which made this event possible. Lastly, a huge thanks to everyone who helped behind the scenes, our volunteers, technical team, and staff. Your work has been invaluable, ensuring that every aspect of this conference ran smoothly. We hope you leave this conference with new ideas, perspectives, and connections. Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much, sir. As we move to the end of this inauguration ceremony, I request everyone to rise upon their seats for the university song.
हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं, हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं, ज्ञान दीप की ज्योत जली है, नव सर्जन नव विचार धारा लेकर बहती लहर चली है। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं, मंत्र मिला है मानवता का, स्नेह सभर ममता का, मंत्र मिला है मानवता का, स्नेह सभर ममता का, सेवाव्रत संदेश मिला है सबके प्रति करुणा का, ज्ञान मिला है शिक्षा पाई, सेवा की एक लहर चली है। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं, कर्ज नहीं भूलेंगे इसका जिसने विद्या दान दिया है, कर्ज नहीं भूलेंगे इसका जिसने विद्या दान दिया है, शीश झुका कर वंदन इसको जिसने गौरव का सम्मान दिया है। सौरभ देखो विद्यापीठ की गाँव गाँव बात चली है। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं। ज्ञान दीप की ज्योत जली है। नव सर्जन नव विचार धारा लेकर बहती लहर चली है। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं। हम सुमनदीप के ज्योतिर्धर हैं।
Thank you all. Please have a seat. Herewith, we conclude the inauguration ceremony. I thank you all. I thank all the dignitaries present here. And I request all to settle off the dais. Thank you so much, everyone. With this, we move forward to our technical sessions, which will explore a diverse range of topics, including nanotechnology, bioavailability, enhancement, drug design, pharmacognosy, and many more. I hand over the mic to Ms. Shreya Solanki. Once again, good morning to one and all present over here. A very warm welcome to all of you. Myself, Shreya Solanki, a student of 5th year PharmD, along with Mahek Darji, 1st year PharmD, feel absolute pleasure to be your host today as we officially embark on a journey of knowledge sharing and academic excellence. Moving forward, we are honored to introduce our distinguished speaker, Professor Rajiv Dahya, the University of West Indies, Trinidad and Tobago. It is an honor to welcome Sir, who is an esteemed researcher and a clinician in pharmaceutical scientists. I request Sir to please come upon the dais. I now request Ms. Niyati Shah to welcome Professor Rajiv Dahya with the floral bouquet. Third is a professor of pharmaceutical chemistry at the University of West Indies, Trinidad and Tobago, former director of its School of Pharmacy 2016 to 2022, and founder president of the Association of Pharmacy Professionals, APP. With 75 plus research publications, 16 book chapters, and 3 patents, his work in synthetic peptide chemistry has earned global recognition, including the Caribbean Distinguished Pharmacy Researcher Award 2021 and a place among the top 2% of researchers in pharmaceutical sciences, PLOS Biology, Stanford University 2020 to 2024. We are privileged to have him with us today as he shares his invaluable insights and enlighten us with their expertise and insights on cyclopeptides from natural resources, synthetic and biological aspect.
Good morning. Good morning. I think it is approaching noon. So good noon, all of you. And before starting my speech, I would like to thank the management of SVDU for inviting me here at the beautiful campus of SVDU to interact with my young pharma buddies and my colleagues of pharmacy profession. My presentation is not merely a presentation. It is my journey of last 20 to 24 years of cyclopeptide synthesis, where first part will conclude with the literature and second will the laboratory component, where young pharmacists will be able to get the ideas of the new research project based upon peptide chemistry. So my usual lectures are dedicated to world famous days, like this conference is being organized to commemorate World Obesity Day, which is usually observed on 4th of March. So I support the initiative of World Health Organization, who observe this day to encourage practical solution to help people achieve and maintain healthy weight. And why it is necessary? Because this leads to serious health conditions like high BP, high cholesterol, and which lead to the heart disease. So I urge my young pharmacists, my colleagues, to observe this day and to encourage other colleagues and other society members in this regard, so that they can maintain their healthy body weight, their BMI index, and so they can remain disease-free and healthy. They itself can remain disease-free and they can educate others to be disease-free. Other aspect, because my presentation include the cytotoxic cyclopeptides, so I dedicate my lecture to World Cancer Day also, whose theme is unique in our goals and unique in our needs. And today we know our forefather lived up to 100 years, and we, due to the environmental pollutant and other factors, we reduced our age now to 60 to 70. So we have to take care of certain factors, like main factor is smoking, where in the family person is smoker, they should educate that even the passive smokers are getting cancer. That means if husband is smoking, then kids and the wife can get the cancer. And that's why we are organizing separate smoking rooms in airport areas. We are banning the smoking in the public areas. So we have to work on these parameters so that we can reduce the risk and pollutants. We can create the pollutant-free environment, and we can educate others how to create the pollutant-free environment so that we can live a healthier life. Coming to my presentation, so as it is related to cyclopeptide research, so everybody is aware about the peptide bond. When two amino acids club together with water release, a condensation reaction happens with the formation of a peptide bond, as is indicated by the picture below. So, but the peptide chemistry do not stop here. We have to create a series of peptide bonds. So as you are seeing, 3 amino acids clubbed together to form a tripeptide, 4 to a tetrapeptide, 5 to a pentapeptide, and likewise we can create a series of cyclic peptides. And finally, we can cyclize it, which is related to my research project, and you can opt that in medicinal chemistry point of view. The peptide term is not coined by me. It is known since 1920. Insulin was introduced into clinic, and then a lot of synthetic derivative came into practice like oxytocin, vasopressin, and so on. In pharmaceutical chemistry, we read about the simplest acidic basic amino acid, leucine, isoleucine, histidine. But here we deal with the derivatized amino acids like isoserine, DHHA, chloroisoleucine. Here is the structure of a cyclolistid A, which is an antifungal cyclic deoxypeptide. And you can see the presence of chloroisoleucine present here instead of normal isoleucine moiety. And here is the formyl leucine moiety. N-methylation reaction. This can be best utilized for designing a new project where we can N-methylate the amino acids of natural compounds and we can synthesize them in the laboratory. And literature is evident that N-methylation modulates the biological structure and pharmacokinetic properties of peptides. And so we can make utilization of that. Here you can see the N-methyl alanine moiety. Codiheptapeptide is another N-methylated amino acid containing moieties, and it is synthesized in our laboratory and it is published. So the whole presentation, I have took some part from whatever we have published in last 20 to 24 years. Acidic moieties can be part of the amino acid structures, like you can see the below structure with the marine bacterium isolated linear peptide containing ADPA and AHPA, and it is biological active. Thiazole, oxazole, as heterocyclic moiety we have heard, but those can be part of cyclic rings. You can see in the left-hand structure. Thiazole, methyl oxazole, methyl oxazoline, methyl oxazoline can be the part of a cyclic structure with the protein, with the peptide bonds. Histidine and tryptophans are example of natural heterocyclic amino acid which are seen in the natural compounds. Histidine having the imidazole moiety, tryptophan having the indole moiety. And below 5 structure, you can see the presence of these heterocyclic moiety indicated by the green, red, and the blue arrows. So among these, the first and the last compounds we have already synthesized and got published. This is the characteristic data from one of the collaborative work we have done in collaboration with the Wuhan University, China, where we found a characteristic pattern of the proline arrangement in the cyclopeptide structure was responsible for the bioeffect, like 1,3 position, 1,4 position, cis-trans geometry. So you can go to the citation cited lower to get more details about this project. And this slide is highly important if anybody want to work on the proline-rich cyclic peptides and want to design new project on this basis. Bromo-hydroxytryptophan and hydroxytryptophan. These are the other moieties found as per literature point of view in the cyclopeptide structures, like you are seeing in the kiramaimides. Peptide structures can be linear and cyclic. So these are the example of 3 linear structures. Vasopressin is example of a mixed structure, cyclopeptide with a linear peptide chain. Gramicitin S is a peptide antibiotic, established peptide antibiotic with a cyclos structure. And moroidin is with anti-tumor property is a bicyclic one. So they may be linear, they may be mixed, they may be cyclic or bicyclic, but they all are biological active. If we compare, 1 minute, excuse me. Hello. Remove this. For sources, marine sponges and marine mollusks are the rich sources of these cyclic peptides. So there is one of the structure isolated from the hymen acidosin marine sponge. This was my post-graduation work during 2001 when I started and I was introduced to the peptide research. I continued my PhD on that, and up to today we have synthesized near about 75 cyclic peptide in our laboratory. Other isolation sources are cyanobacteria, hypomycetes, fungi, bacteria, plants. And here are some of the examples from the plants, dianthin A. So cyclic peptides in basic sense can be synthetic or natural. Either you can go for the pharmacognostic work, which is related to isolation of these moieties from the marine sponges, plants, and then you can go for characterization and bioevaluation. And here you need the expertise of a pharmacognostic professional. I'm a medicinal chemist who come into picture when a natural compound isolation work published. So we take the compound on paper, we hypothetically break down into the small molecules and reassemble it to the cyclic structure to compare with the natural molecule for the biopotency. And there we see how SAR can be developed, how different derivatives can be established by using different techniques like N-methylation or the displacement strategy to design new compounds to compare the efficacy with the natural molecules. Cytotoxic activity is mainly concerned with these cyclopeptides. So here are example of 3 peptides which are isolated from roots, seeds, and the marine sponges. These are already synthesized in our laboratory. Anti-HIV activity is the another activity concerned with these. Immunosuppressive cyclolinoamapeptide A is involved with the immunosuppressive activity. Antifungal activity against Candida and Cryptococcus species, hymenamides and halolitolins are the cyclopeptide concerned. Antidermatophytic activity, sagatellins and stylysamides are concerned. So these all are published papers and which are already over in the in terms of synthetic point of view. But you can design the project based upon these by altering any moieties, depending upon the literature survey. Anti-malarial activity, valgacyclamides A are concerned with that. Antibacterial activity, stylicin 2 and Charimala cyclopeptides are associated. Anthelmintic activity, mahafacycline and podocyclines. And other activities seen are cyclooxygenase inhibitory activity, tyrosinase inhibitory, antimycobacterial, anti-ACE. The purpose of showing these slides to you to avoid the extensive literature survey. If you will go through this presentation, it will you will find a base which type of cyclopeptides exist in nature and how to select those to carry out the synthesis in the laboratory. So literature says cyclopeptide act as cytotoxic by induction of apoptosis, which is a programmed cell death. And here inhibition of transport proteins PGP and MRP1 is involved. Likewise, antifungal action of cyclopeptide is associated with inhibition of cell wall synthesis, as well as antibacterial action is associated with interference with the cytoplasmic membrane barrier. This is one of the slides showing the antibacterial mechanism of action where cyclic peptides undergo dearrangement of cell membrane, increase in permeability of cell envelope, and leakage of cell content which lead to cell death. Another antibacterial action is associated with formation of complex with bactoprenol, interference with dephosphorylation, and finally stunt formation of bacterial serval happens. This slide is taken during the case of COVID, where cyclopeptides were found effective against the SARS-CoV-2 virus, where they were found to target the viral protein receptor binding domain. So Up to this, the literature survey was there. Now, market survey says and comparison with the different moieties. If we compare cyclopeptide or peptides with the small synthetic molecules, suppose paracetamol, we are using paracetamol as a OTC drug. Everybody is aware of that. We try to reduce fever by using paracetamol, but it causes gastrotoxicity. So one condition is solved, another condition is induced. So by way of my lecture, I promote the peptide research since in our body peptide hormones are there. These are biodegradable, biocompatible molecules, easily dissociated into the amino acids which are non-toxic. So we should carry out the peptide research, and they are highly selective. If we compare the cyclic peptide molecules to the linear molecules, cyclic peptides are always preferred over the linear molecules because the inherent flexibility in case of the linear peptides lead to different conformation. Everybody of us is aware about the lock and key mechanism. If we have many keys, one lock, we will try each key and it will waste time and it will take a lot of time. Similarly, in the body, there are receptors, and in our drugs, there are functional groups. And those functional groups in a particular orientation should be required to attach with those receptors to show a proper biological response. And if even the stereochemistry plays an important role in this factor, so that the same theory work here, cyclic peptides can, and even if the wrong receptor attachment is there and wrong stereochemistry is there, it can lead to undesirable side effects. And paracetamol, you can suspect like that. It has the free COH group, and that may be responsible for the cytotoxicity. Mainly the NSAID drugs, the COH group is responsible for gastrotoxicity. In clinical trials, you will see the picture, 40 cyclic peptides are currently in clinical trials, clinical use, and one new cyclic peptide drug enters in the market every year as an average. These are some of the established peptide-based drugs against different antimicrobial effects. Orbactive, a peptide-based drug. These are another peptide-based drug derived from different companies against different conditions like type 2 diabetes, angioedema. And these are the example of antibiotics which are currently in clinics prescribed by doctor, like bacitracin for topical use, polymyxin B for intravenous use, gramicidin S for topical, and vancomycin for IV and oral use. The purpose of showing this slide is why we should be interested in the peptide-based research, leaving the small molecules behind which have the associated side effects. If you see the market survey, US peptide therapeutic market size from 2014 to 2025, you can see the continuous increase in the peptide therapeutic market in US dollar billion. If you see the global peptide therapeutic market and clinical pipeline inside 26, the opportunity is US dollar 65 billion for global peptide therapeutic market, and out of which 22 billion claims especially for the cancer peptide therapeutic. This indicates how biotechnology companies are taking interest and investment is going on the peptide-based drugs. After this, we discussed about what is in the literature survey, what market survey says, and why peptide projects should be preferred. So if we go on the laboratory aspect, so I have the expertise of synthesizing peptides by solution phase technique. Before going through any project, we should go for SWOT analysis. What are the strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats? Every researcher should discuss with their supervisor, co-supervisor, collaborator, what is the feasibility of your project, from where chemical will be arranged, how much time it will take, and sometimes drugs are exported, and how much time it should take. What is the duration of your project? You should complete a degree on that basis. So that analysis should be run, where you will biologically evaluate, where you will characterize your compound. So these all things, what will be budget of your project? These must be on paper with proper planning. Otherwise, there will be futile effort. After 1 year, you will be nowhere. We utilize two basic reactions like protection of amino group by using box strategy, tertiary butyl oxycarbonyl, as shown in the first reaction, and reverse deprotection is possible by using TFA, trifluoroacetic acid. Second reaction, COH group also we can protect by the methyl esterification using thionyl chloride, and reverse reaction is possible by the alkaline hydrolysis by lithium hydroxide. So these reactions we utilized in designing series of linear chains. So as I will show in the next slides, here is the mechanism how box protection happens. In the blue box, I have indicated about the how one H of NH2 is protected by the box group. This is the deprotection mechanism using trifluoroacetic acid. Some of the reagent used for amino group protection, like BOK is the most commonly used. The portion is indicated in the blue portion. But FMOC and CBZ also encountered during the literature survey, but is the expensive one. Similarly, DCC is the economic coupling agent for the reaction. DIC, EDC can also be utilized. This is coupling mechanism where DCC is used and a highly insoluble dicyclohexyl urea as an insoluble product can be easily filtered for information of the peptide bond. But sometimes, because the reactions are very specific, we instead of our desired product, which is dipeptide, a pyrazolone, as you are seeing in this reaction. How to avoid such situation? We can carefully observe the reaction condition, or we can go for the adding the racemization suppressing agent like HOPE, DMAP. So by adding these, we can easily avoid the racemization error. This is the how HOPE can be used to form the dipeptide without formation of a pyrazolone activated ester. Here you can see one is a dipeptide and two is an amino acid, which couple to form a tripeptide 5. Similarly, 3 and 4, which are two dipeptides which couple to form a tetrapeptide. And similarly, 5 and 6, which are a tri and tetrapeptide, can form a heptapeptide. 7 is a heptapeptide. But in each case, you have to properly protect, because when you will couple, you require one NH2 group, one COH group. Other NH2 and COH group required to be protected. And when next reaction is to be carried out, that deprotection should be there in order to free the free amino or free carboxyl group. This is the cyclization step, which happens through two deprotection and replacement, as well as the cyclization, which is a 7-day process. This step explains the cyclization of N-methylated cyclopeptide hirsutide. Here is the characterization mass spectrum. So you can see the structure there. I have shown the 4 cleavages. So you can draw the structure on the paper and dissociate into different fractions, and then assign the mass bands to those fractions. Like if cleavage happens at the threonine glycine end, so we can see the 385, 484, and 631 bands in the mass spectrum. Similarly, usually there appears many bands, but those may be due to impurity. How much pure your compound will be, that much less those will appear. This is the summary where these antimicrobial cyclic peptide we have worked and got published. Anthelmintic cyclic peptides we worked. Cytotoxic cyclic peptide we worked. When this work I have done when I was in India, 2015, I shifted to West Indies, and we were able to work on these 6 peptides. These are our ongoing research project, and research collaborations are welcome. Even we are designing the products via synthesizing amino acid conjugates with the non-steroidal anti-inflammatory agent. Key takeaways. So there are 2 portions, either a pharmacognosy expert advice you can take, for it is advice for the young researchers. So there you have to involve a pharmacognosy supervisor, and you can isolate these compounds from marine sponges, plants. You can biologically evaluate them after proper characterization, and respective paper can be published. If you want a medicinal chemist like me to involve in the project, so you can design those cyclic peptides which are isolated by disconnection strategy, and you can reassemble them. After reassembling, you can develop the SAR, like in the orange portion, I have shown a modification of N-methylation. You can N-methylation each peptide bond, so you will get from a heptapeptide 7 derivative. Displacement strategy in the green I have shown. Suppose your compound you want to prove as antimicrobial. So you will go in literature survey, like gramicidin S is the established peptide antibiotic with antimicrobial properties. You will go for the literature survey, you will see how many structures or derivatives are established and what is the common moiety that. That common moiety can be inserted in your newly designed peptides. So obviously there will be synergistic effect, and you can design your newly designed peptides will be with the enhanced antimicrobial effect or the antibiotic potency. So these two aspects you can design your project. These are some of the scientific output from our laboratories. We have German, Australian patent. We have book chapters with the Springer, Ville, Elsevier. We have articles in collaboration with different universities. We have collaboration with the international university like Wuhan University, China, University of Technology, Sydney, University of South Florida, AIMST University, Malaysia, University of Gondar, and few of the Indian universities. One of our research collaborator is Professor Gupta, who is the second speaker today. So he is presently placed in Ajman University, UAE, and a very good friend of mine who is expert in artificial intelligence and a pharmacology expert. So there in Trinidad, we are also involved in the community outreach instead of doing in addition to doing this medicinal research. So we support the World Health Organization initiative. We go on World Famous Day like World Diabetes Day, World Health Day on the secondary schools. World regional health authorities, we educate the public there about different diseases, their treatment measures, herbal treatment measures, and what are the new moieties we are researching on to treat those diseases to get their confidence. So these are some of the examples where we visited there. This is my lab. Some of the colleagues who are working with me in the outreach as well as the research sector. Some of my achievement which got published there. I was among 2% researchers in the Stanford University. Professor Gaurav Gupta is also among them. I got that Caribbean Association of Pharmacists, which is a local organization there, Distinguished Pharmacy Researcher Award, Faculty of Medical Science, Outstanding Researcher Award. And now, after serving 6 years as the Director of School of Pharmacy, I am presently on the professor post and engaged in community outreach programs all over the world to educate our young pharma buddies. So here is the interesting slide. Here is the India in green, and red is the flag of Trinidad Tobago. Small dot you are seeing. So this is Trinidad and Tobago. It is a twin island with 1.4 million population and only one school of pharmacy where I went as director. We have 60 seats and one school of pharmacy in whole island. That is, they run the BSc in pharmacy. They have no post-graduation, no PhD, and they occupy as the community. It is like a farm course. So Tobago is separated by sea, and you can see the crystal clear green water, blue water there. You can see the sand from the water, like that clean it is. It is highly rich in corals. We are rich in, their street food is doubles. Double is chole bhature for us. That is the famous street food everybody used to enjoy. Trinidad Tobago has the 50% black population, 50% Indian population. It is very rich in Indian culture. All temples are established there. We have all Hindu-based schools. My daughter study in Saraswati Girls Hindu College. She never say good morning to me. She says Sitaram. And when she was in India, she never said Sitaram to me. So that is the change. While going from here to there. They have Parvati girls, they have Lakshmi girls, like that they have developed a well Hindu culture. If you will be there, you will never feel that I'm outside India. But it is far. We go to USA 16 hours, then 4 hours next flight to West Indies. Trinidad and Tobago is homeland to Brian Lara. Everybody heard? Brian Lara, cricket player. So everywhere you will find the pictures, statues of Brian Lara on the island. Second, it has a festival called Carnival. In Feb, they dress in beautiful different cultural dresses and they dance on the roads. And it is very busy time there. We have beautiful crystal clear water beaches to take bath. And we have beautiful campus of University of West Indies. It is a regional university. We are the second largest campus on the Trinidad Tobago. Our main campus is based on Jamaica, the Mona campus, and St. Augustine campus is the second biggest campus. We have more campuses in Barbados, and our latest campus is Five Island campus in Antigua and Barbuda. So this was my journey from India to Trinidad, my presentation on cyclic peptide research, where you can opt the collaboration and you can join with me in different peptide-based research projects. So thank you for listening. Thank you. Any question is welcome.
लेकर आना चाहिए
मेरे पेन ड्राइव
आपका पेन ड्राइव
Any questions? Or we can go down. Any questions? Okay, thank you.
You talked about the synthesis of peptide, including the cyclic peptides, which contain the more than 4 to 5 amino acids. Okay.
Yeah.
So, sir, my question is, how we means during you synthesize these peptides, there are the many protecting groups that you have used. But how you comes to know that whether the protection has been completed in the peptides or not?
This depends upon the characterization technique. When you will go for the IR and MR spectra, like if free NH2 group is there, NH stretch will come in the IR spectra. And if that will become peptide bond, CO, NH stretch of peptide bond, amide 1 and amide 2 will come. From that you have to confirm.
And how means same for the deprotection and for the protection it is same techniques that you
No,
use?
I said like if NH2 group you want to protect, you have to introduce the BOC group. That means the free NH2 stretch will not be there in the spectrum. And when BOC group will remove that stretch will reappear. So like that you have to, that specific area of the band you have to target. You have to see whether it is blank or it is with bands.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have another question also. Sir, you have talked about in your presentation that the small peptides are better than the small molecules. Okay.
No, small peptides are better than the small synthetic molecules.
Sir, but I have a question that if the small molecule can be means in which aspect you are talking about, because I have one question that if the small molecule could be taken orally and it will be not going to be degraded in the stomach by the hydrochloric acid, But what about the small peptides? Because the peptides having the amide bonds in
It will easily break. So the thing is small molecules are associated with the side effects. Like paracetamol example I given.
Yes.
It is a small molecule. It is reducing fever but inducing the gastric toxicity. So peptide molecule, how we can believe peptide hormones are already present in our body. And if they dissociate, they will dissociate into amino acid which are non-toxic. So like that, the pattern is how we can believe.
All the peptides means these peptides can be injectable or
No, it is not like that. They will also be synthesized depending upon the delivery or structure, we can say. Paracetamol is established and present in market. These are academically researched molecule where we require the input of the young researchers who can carry out them to the development stage, where toxicity studies can be carried out and formulation can be developed. These are not available on your in market. But I have shown you some examples which are the established drug which may not be pure peptides, but they have the peptide bonds and are already present. May not be pure cyclic peptide.
Sir, I have another question that there are the two strategies are available for the synthesis of the peptide, like nitrogen to carbon strategy and carbon to nitrogen strategy. The nitrogen to carbon strategy, where all the natural peptides which is synthesized in the animal as well as in the plants, and they follow the N2C strategy, means the amino group is attached to the carboxyl group and it will be lead to the formation of the peptides. So, and if we have to synthesize the same peptide in the laboratory, so we have to follow the carbon to nitrogen strategy. So, I have a question that which strategy should be useful for our point of view for the synthesis of peptides very easily.
I would like to pass this question because my research is specific to solution phase technique, where CN bonding is involved, CONH. So
okay, sir, I have another question. Means there are two techniques are available for the synthesis of peptide: solid phase peptide synthesis and solution phase peptide synthesis. So during your research, which technique is you found to be more efficient for the synthesis of peptide in the laboratory?
if you'll go for the literature survey, nowadays a lot of persons are using the solid phase technique, but the setup is quite costly. There we have to use resin. I still running the solution phase technique. It is easy lab-based technique, but it don't require a high setup. We need a magnetic stirrer with controlled peptide conditions.
Okay. Sir, I have last question. In the peptide synthesis, there is one problem comes is the deletion. Means if any may have like any peptide, like about the example of oxytocin, which is nonapeptide, means there is a 9 amino acid, and we all know for the synthesis of means combining of 2 amino acids, it will require the protection of carboxyl group of 1 amino acid and NH2 group of another amino acid, and the rest of the group is deprotected and will be used the respected peptide bond. But during the synthesis of the nonapeptide oxytocin, there are the deletion side reaction is comes. Okay. So, means how this deletion will be avoided in the synthesis of large peptides?
I am unaware about the deletion. I never encountered in my research the deletion. Can you a little bit more explore how deletion?
Yes, sir. If I take in the example, there are suppose that we have to synthesize the amino acid peptide containing nonapeptide like 1 to 9 peptide, and it will be arranged in the peptide like 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4 like that. So suppose if we first have to synthesize first peptide like 1 to 2, so there is a and so on.
So suppose if there is a peptide is synthesized 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4 amino acid, then there is a problem comes when there in the reaction mixture there is a possibility that in the 1 to 2 amino acids are not completely joined, and it will be not attached completely, and some of the amino acids remaining free of that. And if we follow the another step, like combining the two second amino acid to third amino acid, then it will be lead to develop it will be chances for the development of the 1 and 3 amide bond. So how this deletion strategy means 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4.
I got it. That is related to purity. If you will go for the purity and crystallization aspect and each and every step, because you have no need to be hurry for the next step until the compound is properly characterized. Because if in characterization those free NH2 band will appear, that means a third amino acid remain unattached.
Yes.
So until, and that may be soluble in one solvent and insoluble in another. So by solvent technique we can easily separate that. And
so only IR technique is available for validation.
IR NMR means those are characterization technique where we can see whether a free NH2 or COH group containing compound is already existing in your final compound or not, which for which you have to carry out the reaction.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for
Okay.
the question.
Any other question? Okay, thank you.
That was truly insightful. Thank you, sir, for your invaluable words of wisdom. I now invite Dr. A.K. Sheth to present a memento to Professor Rajiv Dahiya as the token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I now invite Mr. Samad Kumar, General Manager of Research and Development at Sun Pharmaceutical Industries Limited, India. It is an honor to welcome you, sir. I request you to please come upon the dais. I now request Dr. Megha Patel to welcome Mr. Samad Kumar with the floral bouquet. Mr. Samad Kumar is a distinguished leader with over 20 years of expertise in formulation development, innovation, and technology transfer, with 35 plus innovation patent files and 100 plus patent granted. He has played a pivotal role in developing complex formulation, life cycle management, and regulatory strategy. Academically, he holds an MTech in Industrial Pharmacy topper from Rajiv Gandhi Pradyogiki Vishwavidyalaya,
B.Pharm University Gold Medalist from Amravati University, and a postgraduate diploma in patent law from Nalsar University. His contribution includes the successful commercialization of large volume parenterals and pioneering oncology drug delivery systems. A recipient of multiple prestigious awards includes the India Pharma Award, FDD Leadership Award. Mr. Kumar's dedication to research and intellectual property development continues to shape the pharmaceutical industry. We are privileged to have him with us today as he shares his invaluable insights and enlighten us with their expertise and insights on excellence through innovation.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope I am audible. Yes. So before I start talking about the case study which I have prepared for today, I would like to just take you or introduce you to my workplace, that is Sun Pharma. I'll just have a video which I need to play.
The sun, miraculously positioned around 97 million miles from Earth. Any closer or any further, and we couldn't exist in our present form. So powerful, it gives off more energy in 1 second than all Earth's people have used since the beginning of time. It makes the wind blow, the currents flow, the rain fall, and every living thing grow. Above all, it is totally reliable. It has been here from the beginning, and it will be here for millions of years to come. And it is because of this that we have named our company Sun Pharma. And why? Since our inception, we have striven to achieve the same uncompromising reliability and level of trustworthiness of the star we depend on. From humble beginnings in 1983, with just 2 employees and 5 psychiatric products, we have grown to become a leading specialty generic pharmaceutical company in the world, with global revenues of over $5.5 billion. We have a presence in 100+ countries and employ over 40,000 people representing 50 cultures across 6 continents. Every year, we sell billions of doses covering a wide range of treatment alternatives for cough and cold, digestive disorders, heart ailments, cancer, mental illness, psoriasis, and much more. Our significant investment in R&D, beginning 3 decades ago, enabled us to make technology our key differentiator and develop a basket of robust yet technically complex products designed for diverse markets across the world. Today, we have a team of over 2,000 world-class scientists working in state-of-the-art R&D centers spread across the globe. We consider it paramount that wherever in the world we research, develop, manufacture, test, or distribute our products, quality will always be of the highest standard. At Sun, there is no substitute for quality. Based on our core values of reliability, quality, innovation, trust, and consistency, we are able to deliver on our vision of reaching people and touching lives globally as a leading provider of valued medicines. And much like the star our planet depends on for life, we will rise and shine every day to the benefit of all mankind. Sun Pharma, reaching people, touching lives.
Thank you. So this was about Sun Pharma. Now let's see the journey of Sun Pharma, where we started and now where we are. So we had recently celebrated the 40 years of our inception. So there is a short video which I wanted to share with you all. Next video.
We are not an outcome of just one dream. We are a collective vision of 1,000 splendid suns, over 41,000 and counting, spanning across 50 cultures and 6 continents, speaking numerous languages, reaching people, touching lives. That's our family. That's the very essence of Sun Pharma. In 1983, we began our journey with 5 psychiatry products. In the same year, we set up our first manufacturing plant at Vapi. In 1991, we pledged our deep commitment to innovation and founded a research center in Gujarat. In 1994 came the turning point as Sun Pharma came out with an initial public offering raising rupees 55 crores. In 1997, we acquired MJ Pharma, giving us a US FDA and UK MCA approved manufacturing plant. Our growth story continued as we stepped into the North America generics market through the acquisition of Carico in 1997. Symbolizing our dedication to drug discovery, a new research campus came up in Tandilja in 2004. In 2005, we got into controlled substances through the acquisition of ICN's business in Hungary. We acquired US-based Chatham Chemicals INC in 2008 to further strengthen our presence in this segment. In 2010, Israel-based Taro Pharmaceuticals became a part of Sun Pharma. The acquisition of Dusa Pharmaceuticals INC in 2012 gave us our first specialty product, Levulan. It was a proud moment for us when we launched doxorubicin hydrochloride in USA in 2013. In 2014, we acquired the rights to an investigational phase 3 drug for chronic plaque psoriasis from Merck. In 2015, Ranbaxy merged into Sun Pharma to create the 5th largest specialty generic pharmaceutical company in the world, and we became number 1 in India. We ventured into Japan in 2016 through the acquisition of 14 prescription brands from Novartis. In 2016, we also introduced Gemcitabine InfuSmart in Europe. In 2018, we achieved a major milestone with the launch of our specialty product Ilumya in USA. Following this, launches like Sequa in 2019 and Winlevi in 2021 reaffirmed our unwavering dedication to innovation. In 2022, our global revenues crossed $5 billion. In 2023, we further strengthened our presence in specialty. With this, we are a step closer to duroxolitinib, a potential game changer in the treatment of alopecia areata. Over time, we have grown, evolved and flourished, forging a legacy that radiates with the collective spirit of the Sun family. Because we truly believe, together we break through the horizon, together we rise every day, together we shine the brightest.
That was the journey of Sun Pharma. Now let's come to our case study. Yeah. Okay, so like I've already said, we have 6 R&D centers, 2 in India, 4 abroad. There are more than 3,000 patents filed and around 2,300 granted. And we have more than 3,000 persons in our R&D center. We are spending around 6 to 7% of our we are spending around 6.3% of our R&D, of our revenue in our R&D. And this is going to increase further to 8 to 10%. And that is going to be used for the specialty products which we have. So taking through the case study, so today I'm going to discuss about a chemotherapy platform technology which we have developed and commercialized globally. We call it InfuSmart platform, and we have branded it as Spike and Go. So if you see how a chemotherapy is given to a patient, so there are multiple cycles being given, and the dose depends on the condition of the patient. So whenever the patient checks in, they are checked the blood profile, the height, weight, everything is checked, and based on that, the dosing is derived. And most of the time, it is based on the body surface area of the patient. So if you see worldwide, more than 30 different formulas are there for calculation of body surface area for dosing. And what we found was, there is a lot of confusion. No standard formula is being worldwide. So Japan uses Fujimoto formula, others use different formulas. And if I calculate the body surface area of a patient using different formula, there is a huge difference in the dose. And there is a discrepancy. So most probably, device and device formula is being used worldwide. But what I'm trying to emphasize is dosing is different across the world. Whatever is the height, weight, or condition of a patient, the dosing is different. So slight amount of change in, dose of to a patient is not going to make a clinically different outcome. So this was the basis on which we started way back in 2008 and 9. And what we thought is, because the chemotherapy products, whatever is available in the market, is either a lyophilized form or a concentrate. And you need to admixture it. You need to dilute it in infusion bag and then administer as an infusion. So there were a lot of medication errors happening worldwide because these chemotherapeutic agents are highly toxic. They have narrow therapeutic index. And because the condition of the patient is very different when you give a chemo. So many of them are not able to tolerate the dose which is being administered. But worldwide at that time, the oncologists were insisting on giving an accurate dose which was calculated based on the body surface area and the conditions of the patient. So we, there was a concept of dose banding, which was, unofficially practiced in Europe. There was no product on as such. So the pharmacist used to, discuss with the doctors and round the dose up and down. So what we did was we were the first company in the world which, officially put this dose banding on the label. So dose banding is a system whereby through agreement between the prescribers and the pharmacists, doses of intravenous cytotoxic drugs calculated on an individualized basis that are within the defined ranges or bands are rounded up or down to the predetermined standard doses. So this was the thought behind the product, and then we started developing the products. So in this platform, we targeted the onco products which were either lyophilized or available as concentrate. So if you see the concept, we had to prepare different types of packs because gemcitabine, if you see, the dosing is based on the condition and the indication. So different patients require different kind of dosing. So when we are going to capture all the patients, we need to give the options for all the patients. So gemcitabine was one of our first product, and this was the dose banded table which was introduced on the label. And this is the first and the only product with the dose banded label in the US and worldwide. And as you can see, we need to color code it because medication errors not only happens during compounding, it can happen during selection also. So these packs were, color coded And then we did human factor studies to demonstrate that medication errors are mitigated and there cannot be a medication error associated with selection or dosing. And based on that, our input, US FDA drafted a guideline, and all the inputs were given by us and my team. And this guidelines was officially published in 2023. So when we are developing ready to infuse dosage form, so there are many challenges like extractable and leachable. Being a plastic container, there are lot of leachables which requires toxicological assessment, and all those needs to be qualified and proven safe and for human use. Then when we are developing a large volume parenteral, we need to stabilize the molecule at low concentration. Generally, what happens when we dilute a molecule, because of hydrolysis, the degradation increases. So that was one of the important challenges which we faced. Then we need to have a dedicated facility. The same facility which is being used for vial or ampule or lifeless product cannot be used. So we need to have a dedicated line which is very costly. And all those equipments are not manufactured in India. We need to import that. The semi-permeable container, poses one more risk because oxygen can permeate, and then, there is permeation of light also. Evaporation happens, so there is increase in assay also, and there are guidelines. We need to, ensure that the assay remains well within the specifications. So we need to design the formulation and packaging in such a way that the product remains stable throughout the shelf life. Then comes the dose banding. So because this is a new concept and worldwide regulatory bodies react very differently to the new concept. So this was well accepted in Europe, in the US, but we faced challenges when we went to Brazil and when we went to Germany. In India also it is practiced, but doctors to doctors, the thought process differs. So this is the packaging configuration which we adopted. So there is an infusion bag which is overwrapped in aluminum pouch, and then we have the unit carton. So in this platform, we have more than 35 inventions and more than 80 plus granted patents. And all the products which we develop are Six Sigma. So basically what we do is we see the variability and we design the specification and the process such that batch to batch variability is minimized. And that is what is Six Sigma. And we have, approved product in US, Europe, Indian, and other global market that includes small, emerging markets like Philippines. And if you see, whatever patents we have generated, it's not only that we are focused on India, we have, globally tried to cover each and every country across the continents. So, there were, when we started, there were a lot of challenges because this was a new concept. We had to meet each and every regulatory bodies across the world. So we had a lot of meetings with the US FDA, the European agencies, and small countries like Philippines also very interested. But we had to really push them hard for adopting this concept of dose banding. So what was the impact? Once we were successfully able to convince them, we had this product in the market, and worldwide we were able to demonstrate that this is the next generation concept which is going to work. And in UK, if I talk, it's 80% of the market we have covered. So whatever is gemcitabine is being sold in UK, 80% is our infusion bags which we have developed. And it's not only that novel product development is important, it's also that the quality which we supply to the market is consistent. So we keep a tab on all those process parameters, all these CQAs throughout the batches. and make sure that the product is Six Sigma when we supply to the market and on stability. So this is the Infusem. So the next product which we developed on similar concept was pemetrexate. Now, if we see this molecule, this is highly oxygen sensitive molecule and was present in the market as only a lyophilized product, which needs protection from oxygen. So we were able to, stabilize this product in an infusion bag. You can imagine oxygen sensitive product in a semi-permeable bag, and which was terminally sterilized. So this was, a lyophilized product is only developed when the solution is not thermally stable or it's not stable in the aqueous solution. So what we developed was a formulation which was stable in water and can be terminally sterilized for the shelf life. So the invention was not only on the composition part, what we worked on was the packaging part also. So this was first time in the world, our own patented packaging configuration in which we developed a laminate which had a oxygen scavenging layer. So the layer which you see as a red is the oxygen scavenging nano resin which we developed, and this protects the product from degradation throughout the shelf life. And as you can see, we have a window pouch in which we have a oxygen indicating tablets. So whenever oxygen, because the aluminum pouch is, bound to have some kind of cracks or something, or during transportation or handling can get damaged. So we have an oxygen indicating tablet inside, which changes color when it comes in contact with the, oxygen. And then we have an oxygen scavenger inside. So what we are doing is bulletproofing all the options or all the risk factors by which the product can degrade. And we have a shelf life of 36 months, and this product is already commercialized, also in India. So this platform technology not only reduces medication errors, all these products are Six Sigma novel product and has a high sterility assurance because the product is done sterilized instead of, lyophilized product and aseptic manipulation. So it saves time and reduces the cytotoxic waste. And what it does is reduces the pharmacy time. So in India, it's not, worldwide, if you see, there is a cost of pharmacy. So whenever a drug is compounded as a lyophilized product to, concentrate to infusion bag, there is a cost associated with the compounding procedure, which can be 20 to 40 euros and dollars, depending on the pharmacy and the quality of the person involved. So what we are doing is reducing that step. You don't need to, reconstitute and mixture just based on the dose which is prescribed by the doctor. You need to select the pack and just infuse it. And the product is safe and effective. So this is the dose banding table, and this is the first and we are the first and the only company in the world to practice this in our labeling. So we have different body surface area and then the calculated dose range, and we have to just pick the pack which needs to be given to the patient. So a lot of patents granted all across the world. I'm not going to talk about in detail. These are all the patents, including Japan, everywhere these patents were granted. So coming to the other innovative products. So if you see, either we need to have a new molecule or new delivery system. So what we do is we develop our own NCEs also. And whenever, a new molecule is developed across the world, we screen it. And the potential molecules we acquire from other companies, other institutes, academic institutes and everything. So there are few products which we have taken up recently and are doing well in our specialty business. I'll just take you through. So Odomjo is one of our branded specialty product, sonidazole, which is used in basal cell carcinoma again, no alternative across the world. We are the only sole supplier of this medicine across the world. Then CEQA, cyclosporine ophthalmic solution. Cyclosporine is a very old and notorious drug. So it is insoluble, and whatever you do, it comes out of the solution. So we developed a technology, we call it N-cell technology, and in which this cyclosporine is, encapsulated and made sure that, it is not precipitating out of the solution. And because of this, the efficacy is increased almost 3 times. So whatever, effect we get, we are able to do it at very low dose. And this product, it's also available in India and across the world. Then we have isotretinoin capsules, in which we played with the particle size. Again, this is solid dosage form, and it's also available in India. So what has happened, because of particle engineering, which we have done, the dose is not dependent on food we take. So that is the advantage we have. And because this is patented, we are the one and sole supplier for this therapy. Then albuterol acetate, again, the same thing. It gives the flexibility whether you take with food or not. So what we have done is engineered the particle size. We played with the particle size which is required, and then ensured that the product is developed with the right quality. Winlevi, again, one of our branded product, and we are the sole supplier across the world. There is no generic or innovator. We are the innovator. Sorry. Ilumya, Tildrazumab. So this was in license from outside. We took this molecule in phase 2 and commercialized it. It's under registration and soon will be launched in India. So other platform technologies we have, metformin, we have as an extended release oral suspension for the geriatric patient who is having diabetes and all. And this is extended to other molecules and therapy area also. So then we have cherry cough. So a cough syrup generally, is effective for a few hours, but this is a 12-hour duration sustained release formulation, which can be taken twice a daily. Then we have pentosite, sompraz, so esomeprazole, pantoprazole, pulsatile release, or you can say dual release kind of technology, which we have developed. Then ready to use or ready to infuse dosage form, I have already described this. Then we have the dry powder inhaler, in which we have been able to reduce the dose by 50%. And generally for, a molecule like salmeterol, fluticasone, which are steroidal in nature, the dose reduction is, really helpful. Then we have gel forming solution, Duracide. Using polymers, we are able to give drug like bromophenate effectively to the eye. Then we have the Solent micelle microemulsion technology, which is, again, BKC free. Latanoprost is one of our product, which is available in India. So in ophthalmic, what happens is, because the tear is getting washed off, the residence time of drug is very less. So we play with the polymer, the surfactant system, and ensure that, the 4 times a day dose becomes once daily. So we are developing formulation of products which are, more patient compliant. Then we have the gel-free reservoir technology, in which we have used polymers to make sure that the drug like timolol, latanoprost are there in the eye effectively as a once daily formulation. Then we have tight junction modulation and gel-free reservoir technology, again for metoprost, which is available in India, wherein we play with the surfactant types, the drug, and the polymer matrix. And these are all gel-free technologies. So the blood vision doesn't happen when you use this product. Then we use nanomilling. We are the first company in India to have a sterile nanomilling facility as a GMP plant. So a lot of drugs we have worked on, brinzolamide, nefepanac suspension, which is already there in the market. Then we have, paclitaxel nanodispersion. So paclitaxel, as you are aware, it's highly insoluble and very unstable kind of molecule. And the only formulation which was used earlier was with Cremophore, which had its own toxic effects. So we have been able to, prepare a concentrate formulation which is safe, effective, and doesn't have Cremophore in its formulation. So the toxic effect of Cremophore is ruled out, and this product is available in India. Then we have trisurfactants as a technology, again playing with the cationic, anionic, and non-anionic surfactants, making sure that a drug like difluprednate is effectively delivered to the eye. So again, templated clusters. So in this kind of platform technology, what we are targeting is not only the viscosity, not only the polymer. Here we have tried the resin, like we are doing from test masking. We have nano resins being developed for this product, which can entrap the drug and ensure that the delivery of the drug is for prolonged period. So basically here what we are trying to do is increase or make the dose to, once a daily. Then we have the liposome technology, which we have developed. So liposomal doxorubicin was my first product in Sun Pharma. So as you can see in the same images, the drug is encapsulated actively inside the liposome, doxorubicin. Now we are trying to extrapolate this technology to the other product also. So vortiprofen was one of the molecules which we are trying, again, a photodynamic therapy which is coming out. Then we have the microsphere technologies, in which sustained release of depot injection, we are trying leupride, octreotide, and other molecules we have developed using this technology. So these are the different brand names which we have launched, and that's it. Thank you very much for your patient hearing.
Thank you, sir. I invite Dr. Rahul Trivedi to present a memento to Mr. Samarth Kumar as a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. Here's an announcement. Poster presentation participants, do take a note. You are requested to report to the Department of Pharmacy as the competition will commence at 2 p.m. So kindly report at the said venue. We will now break for lunch from 1:15 to 2 p.m. Kindly return on time as we resume the next session promptly. Enjoy your meal. Thank you.
तो YouTube तो बंद नहीं करा है ना।
हाँ नहीं करा
you.